Hello everyone, welcome to Broken Arrow. We finally have ourselves the 1.0.1 patch, or 1.0.10 patch technically. Yeah, it's a good one, I would say. Generally speaking, I think it is going to make US OP, and we can enjoy that for as long as we can. But we'll get to the meat of it. One thing I will say is it is 100% buffed Tungsten Rod. Because we are currently working a lot on the achievements, and yeah, there are some very interesting buffs that will help us with that. So yeah, let's get into it, shall we? Alright. Desert penalties are way too low to start with. Yeah, I agree. Anyway, so let's read it through. So, we continue to carefully listen to players' feedback. One of the most disruptive player behaviors in multiplayer battles continues to be players quitting matches prematurely. So what they've done is they've made it so it goes from 2 minutes up to 3 hours for systematic deserters. With this system, we aim to reduce the number of matches where teams are left at a disadvantage, helping to preserve balance and ensure a fairer gameplay experience for everyone. Now this is basically like over time, every time you leave it gets worse and worse and worse. I personally think it needs to be more harsh. Like the first one should be like 45 minutes, you know, it should be the length of a game. Or maybe not the first one. Maybe like the first one should be like 15 minutes, say. Second one should be length of the game, because if it so happens that you accidentally close the game, or you know, you DC, right? Then you don't want to punish people too hard for that. But I feel like the second punishment should be harsher than it currently is. Played US twice, got destroyed by Russian anti-air. Alright. Yeah, we got the surrender option in here as well. I kind of like the way that they implemented it. So there is now a surrender vote which can be initiated after 5 minutes of gameplay. Voting lasts for 30 seconds after the results are calculated automatically. A clear majority of votes within the team is required to succeed. To prevent abuse, a new vote can only be started after 5 minutes of the previous one. So I like that they've already done that, which is good. Now this requires 4 people out of 5 to vote yes in order to surrender, which I think is fine. I was worried that it would be 3, and people, especially like teams of 2 or 3 people, would abuse that. Like, not necessarily abuse it, but they would give up easily. So the fact that it requires 4 people to vote yes, I think is fine. I think that's okay. Then we got the anti-cheat, so the anti-cheat's being updated again, which is good. This is their new thingamajiggy, so air launch ballistic missile trajectory. We'll get to that in a moment. It does look cool. I don't know if you guys have seen the video that they did for this, but it does look very cool. 4 stacks ruining solo. That's true. Alright, surrender feature. Yeah, so this is the nitty gritty. I'm not going to go into it too much, but basically you need one less player than the total amount. So if it says 5 players, you need 4 votes. 4 players, you need 3 votes, and so on. I like that there's, you know, like 1 player single surrender when people do that. I don't know when the people are going to do that, but sure. And then penalty for deserter goes 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 15. I think it should be 10 minutes, 45 minutes, 3 hours, 1 day, 1 week, 1 month, something like that. Like, I genuinely think it should be a lot harsher.
Bang on.
But the good thing is, as you see here in the note, these values can be changed in our servers without requiring any client-side update. If we consider these values ineffective or too harsh, we will tweak them. So that's good. This is really good. I like the way that they've implemented this, because it means that, you know, you're not... They'll probably make it more steep. Yeah, John Nick, thanks so very much for the 2 months, Theo. I appreciate it. Okay, other new features. Laser designation order now keeps in memory which target was designated if the line of sight is broken. If the target becomes available again, it will be designated again automatically. The laser designation order can be given on a unit out of range or behind an obstacle. This will put this target in memory and it will be designated automatically if the parameters became correct. This is insane for precision strikes because you can like pre-designate like a T14 and then when you drop it, you're already lasing it. You don't have to like especially if you're doing like the F-35 bomb trick, which they have nerfed or they will nerf in the future. But if you're doing the F-35 bomb trick at the moment, which is basically using a bombing strike instead of a precision strike, that shit's going to be really OP at the moment. Like honestly, F-35s are going to be ridiculous for this patch. They really are. Well, I mean, if you're running like F-35 A's and B's, you get 4-star, so it's still going to be pretty nasty. Thing is, with this patch, we often occupy 2-player slots. What's the point of being timed out when you leave a broken arrow match? It's just to kind of discourage people from leaving preemptively, right? My bad for getting F-35s nerfed. Maybe this change makes it so you can stop lasing while staying in a building by lasing something out of range. Oh, you can already stop lasing by right-clicking the laze icon, if you didn't know that. But yeah. Anyway, moving on. Added dynamic battle music in order to highlight the last minute of each phase. As if it wasn't intense enough already. Added a confirmation pop-up when deleting a battle group. That's fine. Added new improved models for BMD4, BTR MDM, and Cornet D1, including new armor upgrade. So now the BMD4 has a new armor upgrade. So they've done new models, and they have the up armor package as well now. So this is actually pretty good because it's 16 armor or 16 health, and you get quite a decent increase in armor. So the BMD4 is going to become very similar in power to the BMD3 or BMP3, sorry. When it's got its armor. Obviously, this is still tankier, but actually, I guess maybe not. I mean, this has more health, but less 20 less front armor. So maybe the BMP3. It's a nice unit, regardless. Okay. Anyway, BTR MDM. Let's have a quick look at that. BTR MDM Rakushka. Looking nice. Looking nice. I didn't really think these models needed changing, to be honest. All of them look nice. The Quantity one as well. Got a quick upgrade. I feel like they have an intern. Like, this is how I feel about this. I feel like they have an intern that they're trying to teach. And they're going, oh, just upgrade this one. Like, give him something to do. I'll tell you why that is in a moment. Because if you look at something like the SU-27, it looks like a kid drew it. I'm not a fan of the new icons. I think they don't look as clean as the old ones. Both of these look way worse than these ones. And the reason is they have too many lines. So most of these are like outlines or like silhouettes, I would say, right? Whereas when they have too many lines, like the fins, it does make them look like they've been painted in paint. Like, they don't need the flaps and the ailerons. If you look at something like the Su-25, it's way cleaner. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of the icons, but I feel like they've got a new artist maybe who's working on that kind of stuff. Regardless, the new models do look good. They still look clean. All the models look clean in this game though. You can now drag and drop units when unloading. I swear this was already in the game. I've literally done a tutorial about this on my tips. So it says you can now drag and drop units when unloading units. The position where you press the unit is where the troops are going to be unloaded. Unless this is when you're... Oh, actually, maybe it's from deployment. Maybe it's from deployment. When you left click a unit onto the map from deployment, you can left click and drag. Is it not? We'll have to test it out because I'm pretty sure drag unload was already there. Like otherwise. Let me see if I can find it. Only unloading into buildings? No, I literally, I will show you what I mean. And it didn't have to be into buildings. Or did it not work out of buildings? I swear in the beta it used to work. One second. Tip, unloading into buildings. I need to do more shorts. Good tip. If you press U to unload, right? And then you click and left click drag, it brings up this arrow on the ground. And if you left click and drag to a building, it will unload at the spot you had your first mouse first before you dragged. But this works outside of buildings as well, building automatically. A very, very useful one. Also, if you want to be lazy, what you can do is also just like press U and then just left click on a building, and the boomerang will ride up to the building and then unload the unit into the building. Like they'll still run into the building. Yeah, because there was like two or three ways. Anyway, they're writing it into the patch notes so people know it. Yeah, maybe. Regardless, it was there. It was there. So yeah, I don't know if they could add it so that when you click in a unit that you've just purchased, that you can then left click and drag. That would be great. If that's not the case. Alright, fix the infamous crash to desktop. There's just lots of general fixes here. After this update, at least one player fails to... I don't like this one. This is probably my least favorite update on this patch. After this update, if at least one player fails to connect to the game server, the match will be cancelled automatically. Like, you know that there's going to be a group of 5 people who cycle this out, and there's like opponents they don't want to play against, and so yeah, it's just going to be kind of abused. I think the other side of the coin is there are going to be people who maybe DC before they join the game and then could have reconnected. I feel like it would have been better if it's like League, where you have like a vote to remake. You know, if a person hasn't connected for the first 3 minutes of the game, then you can vote to surrender and it gets a match cancel. I think that would be better. But yeah, I know it says players who intentionally disconnect by closing the game or unplugging their internet before a match begins will be flagged as deserters if they fail to reconnect. If an entire team does this, all members will receive a deserter penalty. But it only requires one, so why would an entire team do it for starters? And 2, they're only going to get timed out for like 2 minutes. Or whatever it is, like 3 minutes. No, it is 2 minutes. It's 2 minutes. So you could cycle between 5 players. Like, oh, okay, it's your turn to quit. And then they go, oh, okay. And then they jump out. And then the rest of the team just gets a match cancel. But that one person gets deserted, right? You see what I mean? So, anyway, regardless. Reconnect grace period increased. I do like that. Like, the deserter penalty gives people a little bit more time to get back into the game. Like, I'm always like, if I get DC'd, I'm like panicking to get back in. And sometimes you just can't make it in time. Fix various cases where players had a game freeze due to another player disconnecting from the game. I did have this the other day, actually. One of our team dropped a nuke. It made a guy on the enemy team DC, and it literally broke our game. like 2 people on our team just like froze, including myself. I actually have the video somewhere. Let me show you what happened. This is crazy. Raw footage. I might have deleted it, actually. Oh no. Oh no. Never mind. Anyway, what happened was the score just kept going up. So instead of it saying like 1,000 at the top of the screen, it went up to like 100,000. the score went up to like, and kept going. It was going up to like 300,000, 400,000, just kept ticking up as if like we were constantly getting kills. It was crazy. No, you wouldn't have been in that game. I was playing with LDE off stream, just like Cash. Yeah, it was wild. Maybe I... No, I didn't. Okay, anyway. So, fix the issue with texture flashing, that's fine, that's good. Optimized textures of every infantry unit, which should reduce VRAM consumption. Optimized infantry shader for potato graphics. So there should be better performance from this patch as well, hopefully. Fix an issue when loading from transport to building, resulting in infantry position desynchronization. This was when like units would like look like they're sprinting across the entire map. Fix an issue when restarting a scenario could result in getting the default deck. Fix an issue when switching ammo led to reset of aiming process. The interesting thing about this is it does mean that when say you're aiming at an infantry squad and then you have to change aim to a tank, it doesn't reset the ammo type, or like the ammo type doesn't reset the aim. Like I've seen this happen a lot. It's a weird bug. If you are aiming at an infantry squad and then you right click a tank, the tank will instantly fire AP at the tank rather than firing at the infantry. Yeah, that needs to be fixed. That's another thing they need to add. Fix an issue where players could receive more or less money than they should at the end of the phases. Fix an issue where units refunded in a transport were not available to be spawned again. Fix an issue in Forbidden Waters mission where players couldn't get the gold medal. So you can get all the gold medals now for the campaign. There was nobody who ever had the gold medals for the campaign. Now I saw somebody on my Discord who managed to do it. So that's cool. It's just in time for us to do it. Fix an issue during the drawing phase where players couldn't see the icons. Fix various bugs. Fix an issue with nodes. I think a lot of this is not too important. Fix an issue where strafing order run order was inactive when a plane was out of ammo. So fix an issue in the reinforcement menu. If multiple similar units were coming back to the battle group after being destroyed or refunded, the timer indicator didn't necessarily display the shortest duration as it should have. Fix an issue where Sprint's voice line was shouted by the units at the end of the sprint timer instead of the beginning. Fix an issue where camera movement was still enabled while having pause menu open. Okay. Fix an issue where AA with static radars were able to move with their radar turned on while returning to base. Fix an issue with friendly units labels blocking attack orders. Now the order is applied through ally labels. Okay. Fix an issue with the reinforcement menu having clickable areas in between the unit cards. This is such a good one. This used to mess with me so much. When you give like an attack order and it would like fling your attack order to like the corner of the map, there's a couple of things that do this. It's not just the reinforcement menu, but it's good that they fixed that. It also happens when you have your mouse close to the weapon systems at the bottom. Hopefully, maybe that fixes both, but we'll see. Fix an issue when Square selecting multiple airplanes was resulting in incorrect data being displayed in the section panel of the unit. Fix an issue where orders were blocked by invisible UI elements on the right side of the screen. Okay, so maybe, yeah, okay. Before it was figured out, I thought I was going crazy. I noticed that like very early on. Because I remember talking to a few people, so I assumed like they knew about it. but I guess it's fixed now, so it doesn't matter. Fix an issue where the usage of tab hotkey while having a group of units selected led to airplane being added to the group instead of selecting it. Okay. Alright, fix an issue where alert messages would be displayed even when the UI was switched off. Fix an issue where player was able to bind the same shortcut for mutually exclusive actions. Has this like messed with the with controls? Because I have it like for, you know, sprint, radar, and so on. But I assume not, right? We're doing any games? Yeah, we'll be doing multiplayer today. I won't be doing campaign. Multiplayer only today. So, fixed an issue or multiple cases of lobby UIs being corrupted when joining it from the arsenal, the editor, or initial loading screen. And I'm really hoping that this also fixes the like the load-in bug, right? When you're loading into, so like you're in the loading screen, you join the lobby, and then because you're joining into the lobby, when you actually load into the game, it bugs out because it thinks you're still loading or something. I don't know how exactly it works, but it basically stops people from connecting to the game. So hopefully that fixes that. Fixed an issue when deserters could gain elo if the match ended in a draw. Fixed mentor and supply raider medal condition not working, so we're going to see more of those. Logistics officer medal now requires 20 tons of supply instead of 25 tons, and airborne medal now requires 20 airdrop units instead of 50. So that's really cool because we'll be able to get more airborne badges when we're messing around with LDA. Fixed guarding angel medal not working correctly. Pilots refunded inside transports didn't count. Okay, so this explains why I didn't get the medal one time. I think it was on Kaliningrad we were trying to do this, but I think it was for the achievement actually. Something like that. Hey Jim, thank you very much for the 2-month tier 1, appreciate it. Fix an issue with laser guided shells indefinitely orbiting around destroyed buildings. Sorry folks, the laser disco ball party is over. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Fix an exploit when the laser guided shells could almost endlessly follow a laser if you moved it further away. This should have been left in. Like, if you can do this mid game, then kudos, you know? I don't they shouldn't have fixed that. Like, for real. Like somebody guiding a shell like halfway across the map with multiple lasers. Like, come on. It's silly, but it's not like anyone was abusing it. Oh gosh. Fix an issue when the mirror wasn't able to hit infantry in buildings in some cases. Fix unload command node unloading immediately when target position was used in the node. Okay. So it's just like fixing unload commands being unloaded at the wrong place, I assume. Fix an error that may occur when saving local copy of scenario. Fix loads on KC. Fix gun turret on AH1Z. I see. It's a scenario editor. Okay. Fixed animation during airdrop. Fixed unique camo for the Su-30. Various missile effects improvements. Updated lighting points in every missile. Removed frequent flickering. Added lighting. I'm really curious like how this looks, because there was a lot of flickering, but it was kind of useful. I actually kind of like the flickering because you could see the missiles quite clearly as they were coming in. So I'm not sure if I'm going to like that change or not. Anyway, the Fletcher missiles now have a proper effect. Updated night ambient on every map to improve contrast and readability. Improved day morning visual ambience. Various visual tweaks to the hangar scene and to the airport related objects. Several units received unique icons. So we saw some of these icons. I'm going to have to learn all of these again, which is kind of annoying. But I wonder what the CJ one looks like. That's probably one of the most important ones. Okay. It's not that different. I guess it's different enough. Alright, Baltic invasion scenario has been improved. Cool. Alright, now on to balance. So, I'm not going to read all of this, we'll just get straight to the balance change log. So, KH-30E2 missile now lofts in high altitude before diving on its target in reality. Air defense units use their high altitude optics and weapon range to intercept it, which is really nice. So it's just going to make it easier to intercept those missiles. And then KH-29 aim time increased from 1 to 3 seconds to prevent instant blind fire against SAM sites. What gets the KH-29? Is it the Su-57? That's the 58. This is 29. $30. Oh, right, okay. I never felt like these were any good, so I don't know how I feel about that. I guess it's fine, like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Anyway. Cab, aim time reduced. I like this. It's going to make the cabs good again. Or, like, not good again, but, like, more used again. Cab 1500s are really fun. So, yeah, I like it. I mean, they could have even gone to 3. I mean, it's the same as, like, a JDAM, right? I mean, what's a 2,000-pound JDAM at? It's like... It's obviously the 1500 is bigger, but... This is 4 seconds as well. Okay, no, it's fine. That's fine. Alright, vehicles with reloadable short-range AA missiles, reload time reduced. They basically buff SHORAD across the board for vehicles specifically. But the big one is for US air defense vehicles with a single pod of 4 Stingers, reload time reduced from 20 to 30 seconds to 15 to 18 seconds. Like, this is pretty big. And then when you have double, it's reduced less. I guess this is based on stress, right? It's like 20 unstressed and 25 when stressed. I don't think it's really that big a deal. I mean, this is interesting because this is basically going to make it so that the 4 Stinger pod is better in a lot of cases. Something like the SHORAD, like the linebacker, for example, just SHORAD with Stingers. This is going to be faster reload. So this is actually going to be okay now. Oh, Tommy's coming into stream. Mate, you turned into a right troll lately. Never hits anything, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, true. 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 Okay, big change. This is probably one of the biggest changes in this patch. Okay, in my opinion, one of the most important changes. I literally was talking about this maybe on the weekend or whenever we last played multiplayer. So, heat shell penetration increased from 400 to 600 millimeters, and the heat DP shell damage increased from 9 to 10. So this includes the M1A2 SEP 1, 2, and 3, and the M8 Thunderbolt. So, the Abrams tanks experienced significant difficulties in combat against light vehicles with HGMs, as it required 3 shells to destroy them, losing in open combat. This change means that any vehicle with 16 HP and 200 armor or less will be destroyed in 2 hits instead of 3. So this is really, really big. Being able, like with the nerfs to the HGMs that you'll see in a minute, like the Kriz and the Sturm both got nerfs, you're going to be able to dodge a missile from a Kriz, pop out, shoot them, and you only have to do it twice and you kill it, which is massive. Like, it's such a big change for like US armor gameplay. Like, Set V3s and Set V2s are going to be really cracked again, especially with like cluster nerfs over time. The only thing that I'm kind of scared about using heavy tanks now is the Su-33 is becoming very prevalent, and the Cab 1500s will be strong again. Need 2 HCs to make a real attack. Yes, yeah. Yeah, so HGMs were super strong. Anyway, time to go back to deck. Increase 4 units refunded with empty ammunition. So refunding ballistic cruise missile launchers after shooting will now make them unavailable for twice longer than resupplying them on the field. The possibility to refund units was always thought of a way to for players to change their strategy during the match, not as an alternative to resupply them on the field. So now, it's not as efficient to buy an Iskander, fire all 4 missiles and sell it, which is what I've been doing since the beta. I felt like this was one of the biggest feedback points that I had from the beta that was not picked up on at the time. Yeah, because it obviously wasn't the way that they intended stuff to be used, and things like I will still do this, but like on a map like Baltisk, where the spawns are actually quite close to the front line, you can literally buy in a HIMARS or an M270, fire them from the spawn for good effect, and just sell them again. And yeah, I like the way that they're kind of punishing that now. I think that's good. I think it's good. People will still use Iskanders, it's just yeah, I think it's good that they've done it finally. Alright, this is also something that I mentioned, which is really funny. I was talking about this with Benji and like some other guys he was playing with at the time. I was saying, I think it was like maybe 2 patches ago, what if we move the Pack 2 out of the armor? because this is like an indirect nerf to armor, because everyone's using armor special forces, armor airborne, like in the US games, right? And I was like, a way to nerf armor would be to take away the Pack 2. And I was like, but where do you move it? And they've moved it to Marines, which is, I think, a great choice. Great choice. I really like this a lot. Because we're achievement hunting, boys. And Tungsten Rock gets a buff from this one. Fuck yeah. So this is one of the big changes that it's gonna make my life so much easier. So I've been playing with Marine Airborne, and we've been shafted so hard by having like no good AA, but now I get Pack 2s. Oh, the dream. The dream. No more slabby rabbies, Packy 2s. Oh gosh. Yeah, good times. Good times. I love it. That's great. Such a good choice. Such a good change. And then the Patriot Pack 3 has been moved from Striker to Armoured. So now Armoured gets the Pack 3 instead, which I think is fine. Pack 3 is still okay. But yeah, generally good. I mean, the reason they changed this is not the same reason I would change it. Like, I always thought that armor needed a nerf because it's one of the main specs that everybody picks. Like in high elo, it's probably like same on the Russian side. Everyone goes guards. It's guards plus something, and on the US it's armor plus something, right? So yeah, now they've got the Pack 3 instead of the Pack 2. It's a nice sort of like nerf to armor. But yeah, they said having both Patriot Pack 3 and Pack 3 MSC and Striker specialization made them redundant. By splitting the long-range AA capability between more US specializations, we make the faction easier to play without good team coordination, which is great, again, because there were times when I was always saying, oh, we need Pack 2s, but then we have no one bringing them out. Anyway, Viper rocket loadout changed. So Vipers now get pods of 7 and pods of 19 for their rockets. Venom's unguided Hydra rockets have been replaced by bigger rockets. So now you can get Venoms with 19 rocket pods, which is pretty big. Like having 38 Hydras on these is pretty nuts. These are going to be really useful. But we of course won't do that because we're doing door guns. And added the Zuni rocket option for the Super Cobra, so this is cool as well. Like I might put Zunis on there instead of Hydras. Yeah, very cool. So Zunis are nice because they have increased range and damage. So like the Hydra's 1200 range with 3.5 damage, and the Zuni is 1,300 meter range with 6.5 damage. So very, very nice. And you can have like 2 sets of these technically, right? So you have like 4 pods, 16 Zunis. Nice, nice, very nice. But anyway, these are going to be sidewinders for me. Yeah, the Venom's nice. Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute, the changes to that. Right, so APKWS guided rockets are mostly seen as small 7-tube rocket pods rather than the big 19 ones. Following this real-life observation allows us to make choice between APKWS and Hydra options for more meaningful in-game. It doesn't really make a difference in the grand scheme of things. The only reason you really used the guided missiles over the Hydras was because of the increased range, so... yeah, I guess we're just using the Hydras now. No one's going to use the guided ones. Actually, they might do. Actually, saying that, now that you can predetermine your laser, maybe guided missiles or rockets are going to be better than they used to be. Did the cost change? No. Actually, I guess they might have. Have they patched out the ability to hack unit stats? I don't know if that was included in the changes to the anti-cheat, but hopefully. And they added the new door gun. Okay, so another tungsten rod buff, guys. Another big tungsten rod buff. Okay, I asked FLX himself. And he said this should count towards the achievement. Bog. All right, we're in business. So we can upgrade this even further to get that sweet, sweet damage. But I don't know if I'm going to. Yeah, they get the big boys now. I don't know if I'm going to. The reason being is the miniguns also got buffed. I'm not sure if the DPS is better on the Gal-21 or the miniguns. We'll get there. 1 second. Okay. Guardian moved from a Special Forces to Airborne. I don't know why they did this, personally. Because now Airborne has 3 Apaches in it. Right? Or 2 Apaches. Is it 2 Apaches? 2 Apaches. Oh, 3 Apaches. Yeah, you got the Apache, a Longbow, and Guardian all in the same spec now. Why? So I don't know why they did this. I think having the Guardian and Special Forces was fine. DAP receives the option to carry Hellfires or Daggers on the outer pylons. This is nice. I like this buff for the DAP. Where is the DAP? DAP. So you can now put Hellfires on the outer ones, which is great because you have Daggers on the inner. So you can have dagger, like a full rack of Daggers on the inside and then 4 Hellfires on the out, and it's 205 points with 25% ECM. The only thing that's bad about the DAP is it doesn't have like the same health as an Apache, but it kind of gets one banged by like Tunguskas and stuff. But yeah, I think this is kind of nice because you're not paying so much for bringing in like 8 Hellfires. You're paying like way less, and you still get a decent amount of rockets. So I like that. I like that a lot. You can also like double up on Daggers, which is another nice loadout. So you now have 48 rockets. So that's fantastic. Right, Guardian Hydropods option replaced by Daggers, and then Apache Longbow rockets replaced. So basically, what are they doing here? And I think they just replaced the pods, right? Does that include that one? Placed by 7 times pods. Yeah, they just basically removed because people were basically running. Let me see. So people would run it like this, where you'd have like 2 types of rockets because they would fire twice as fast. But now obviously you're getting less. So I don't know. Yeah, the DAP has more ECM, yeah, than an Apache does. Oh yeah, the fuel tank looks weird. Yeah, that looks weird. But the thing is with the fuel tank is, I think realistically it would have been done for balance, like as in so it doesn't, it flies balanced rather than having weight on one side and not the other. But yeah, it's only cosmetic. The fuel tank's cosmetic. Okay, that's fine. Cool. So yeah, the reason they changed this, so presence of the best AH-64 helicopter in the Special Forces specialization didn't leave anything outstanding to the airborne spec. So they changed this because they wanted to buff airborne, not because they wanted to nerf Special Forces, which is really strange to me. I don't think you needed to have the Guardian in airborne as well. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. This is important. So DAP transport capacity increased from 6 to 8. Huge, really nice, really nice. Actually going to make DAP useful as a transport helicopter. Blackhawks can now carry Marines because they have 13 slots instead of 12, so that's cool. Silent Hawks now can carry up to 14. This is going to be gross. Absolutely gross. So Silent Hawks are now going to be able to carry like a Ranger squad and like a Rangers more, or something crazy. Like there's going to be some insane combinations, and Silent Hawks running around the back of the map is going to be mental. I think you're going to have some spicy stuff inside those Silent Hawks. Oh gosh, when I actually get out of playing Marine Striker or whatever it is I'm playing at the moment all the time, we can have some good fun with these. So Venom infantry capacity increased from 8 to 9, but they increased the price from 65 to 70, which is kind of a nerf to the Tungsten Rod dream, but we're getting there. Like 9-man means they can carry Rangers, so that's nice. ISB infantry capacity increased from 8 to 9, so this is to accommodate for airborne getting a buff. So airborne are now 9-man squads, which means that the ISV now needs to have 9 seats, so they have nine boys in there. MTV trucking capacity increased from 16 to 18. A lot of these are just changes to sort of multiples of 9. That's because they've increased the size of airborne and weapon squad teams. So airborne price has been increased and weapon squad size has been increased. They've also increased the prices of like all of these trucks. But the whole idea of this is this should make US decks easier to build and play, which is fine. I'm not a huge fan of the Silent Hawk change. I think that's kind of silly because it's going to create more infuriating gameplay. Okay, next one. Ranger Standoff Configuration Rifle. From M14A2 Mod 2 to M4A1 URGI, which is a 0.3 damage buff to Rangers. Now personally, I thought Rangers were strong already. Now I saw a lot of people using close quarters versions of them, but like standoff, I always thought was good because the double DMR makes them really strong. A lot of people overlook this, right? DMRs are really strong. And I think it was Beegs who put me onto this, Beegs and Jam. He did a test with like airborne versus Rangers at 400 meters, and Rangers won by a long shot every single time. It was like there would be like 5 people left in the Ranger squad, and the airborne squad would be dead. So like at 400 meters, Rangers were king, right? And now they're going to be even better. Like I just think that this is pretty nuts change. I think these are going to be so good. Anyway, regardless, moving on. Sturm S reload time increased from 5 to 6 seconds, and the Cornet Increase reload time increased from 5 to 6. So yeah, these would reload. So these missile launchers can reload while guiding their missile, since they are not wire guided. This ability, combined with a fast reload speed, meant that the next missile was sometimes ready to fire before the impact of the previous, which is why chrysanthemums, more specifically, were very obnoxious. So they've increased the reload time, which means that alongside the buff to damage on Abrams is going to make it so that the Crizzes are going to be a lot easier to kill. Because you're going to be able to just like duck behind a building. They're not going to be able to reload before you pop back out and shoot them again, which is really nice. So great change. Kind of nerfs what it was a very annoying unit. So attacker missiles fired on the move. Damage changes nothing, 8 second CDRs. No, what I was talking about with the damage was the tank damage. So Abrams can 2-shot a Criz now instead of 3-shotting them. It used to take 3 shots for an Abrams to kill a Criz. Now it only takes 2. So it's like a double nerf. Tank don't 2-shot armor up. Oh, it does now. Does it not? It's like if you got 200 mils of armor, you will 2-shot. It's less than that, I'm pretty sure. This one. So heat shell penetration says Abram tanks. Says this change means that any vehicle with 16 HP and 200 armor, or less, to be destroyed in 2 hits. Wait, what's the Criz? Yeah, it should die. Oh, is it heat? Because it's heat damage? Ah, right, yeah, true. True. Yeah, it'd be heat. Be heat armor. Good point. But yeah, I mean, the reload time's still really nice now, right? But yeah, that's good to know about the damage. I assume the Criz was included in that, but I guess it's not. Okay. Alright, BMP3 option, additional smoke removed, and the BMP3F jammer upgrade price reduced, but the additional smoke removed. So like removing the smoke on these is always like gonna be a huge nerf. Like having 2 smokes was so obnoxious. I still think these are going to be good, right? Yeah. I don't know if I was running them with that anyway, most of the time. Anyway, BT armor upgrade increase in price. That's okay. So, yeah, a lot of people started using the BT3F as like mega infantry droppers. Most of the time they'd run like a Moskaya Cherny in it, right? And then you kind of have both the things you need. So I don't mind it. It's just good enough. I always thought Moskaya were like really OP for a long time. M1A2 tank spam OP now. Not specifically like M1A2s. I think just like SEPs are going to be good now. Like I don't know if it's really going to change HCs and that stuff much. Although I guess HCs will still be okay. Well, they're going to be better 100% against light vehicles because of the increased penetration. God, I'm so lost. There's so much shit here. Okay, anyway, new models, up armored version is nice. Frontal armor increased on the Cornet D1. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, we already kind of looked at that. Now this is another really nice one. So Sheridan received an additional smoke charge. Love it. Absolutely love it. I think the Sheridan was already a sleeper of a unit. As long as you kept it out of like decent machine gun range, you could get some serious, like you always kept it like max range, machine gun range. It was really good. But yeah, so additional smoke charge is going to help you keep those alive. and then the flyer getting an increase in hit points, and they've reduced the price of the autocannon. Like, I was never a big fan of the flyer, but now that that's going to be the same price with a 1,000-meter range as like an Arsov with a grenade launcher, like if you look at like the Arsov with a grenade launcher, it's like 50, 55. Having 10 HP is going to be kind of nice. Problem with the flyer is in the price of guns carrying capacity of 6. Yeah, but you use it with special forces, so most of the time you're carrying a group of 6. It would be like if you're using Rangers RRC, it's probably one of the biggest ones that I would use them with. Yeah, like Rangers RRC, like this is a really nice squad. Rangers Roars as well. All of these Rangers squads are 6-man, like including Ranger Stinger. So it's like six seats is fine. Arsovs are really, really strong. And it's nice that they're kind of giving you an alternative, which I think is only available in the Recon tab, so it's not like you're going to be able to spam them. Anyway, BMP2 without Conkers for 50 points. I don't know how these are going to be. I mean, it's just more spam for mech. Would you rather have a 50-point BMP2? I don't know. I don't know how I feel. Obviously, like, you know, you've got 7 seats. It's the same seat. Maybe. Alright, anyway, SBH has had cluster loaded, which is nice. Gonna maybe make them sure, but I mean, I don't know, to be honest. I mean, the increase in accuracy plus cluster rounds added could make this okay. I don't know. I'm gonna have to test it out, but I have no idea. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, precision cluster I think could be the way to go. So battleship truck armor has been increased to match the up armored hit. So battleships I always thought were good anyway. I literally released a video a couple of days ago showing how effective these can be. They've now got more armor, so they're more resilient to machine gun fire, which is nice. It's basically the change. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Someone said smoke on SBH is nerfed because of accuracy. Nah, because you would you can force it to be a bigger dispersion. Like if you left click drag with the point command, you can make it bigger, like the circle. Like the circle's like this, right? If you left click and drag, you can make the circle bigger. Also, you can do the line command. You know, it's going to spread out regardless. Just how you tell it to. Yeah, exactly. You use a line most of the time, regardless. So I don't think that's going to matter. Anyway, fixed vehicles, missing laser range increase, so that's good. So basically all vehicles in the game now have laser increase, including helicopters, for the ones that missed it. Smoke rounds have been added to the Hawkeye. More smoke loadouts for mortars. Basically what they did was they made the HE smoke loadouts just have more smoke, which is good. I'm not sure how I feel about this one. So the striker specialization, 250 points transferred from support category to infantry category. The one that I found this affected the most was striker special forces, which I really don't like now. This used to be my favorite deck, but you're really limited. I don't like this at all. This is like one of my favorite decks. I don't know how I feel about it. Because I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to run, especially since like Striker M shore ads are like really expensive. Obviously you can run them probably more reliably with double stinger pods now. Yeah, I don't know. Supposed to take out the arty for this deck? Well, like the HIMARS is a striker artillery piece. But yeah, the MML sucks, so I would never use that instead. I'm good. I'm good, thanks. But yeah, I think we're going to have to run shore ads without the Hellfire. Basically. Which is a shame, because now they've buffed single pod as well. So I don't know, I'm going to have to like reduce the amount I use of those. Melwa side one is insanely good. Well, until it gets sneezed on. Like an artillery shell lands 100 meters away from the MML and it blows up. I'm not a fan of the MML, as you might tell. So this is a huge one. So increase all 7.62 minigun range to 700 meters and damage to 0.9, and the area of effect has been removed. So they were configured to not do so much damage compared to the machine guns, but with an area of effect. This was unclear for the players, so this is why I tested it, because I was pretty sure this was the case. This was unclear for the players, and the UI was displaying the damage as cluster. As a rule of thumb, consider that a minigun has the power of 2 machine guns. So now I'm thinking, with the Venoms, do we run the 50, or do we run the machine gun or miniguns? Because if a minigun is supposed to be power of 2 machine guns, then maybe it's pretty good now. I mean, we can kind of test this immediately. Venom science scenario. I have a scenario for this. Did I get an answer for the Gauss 21? Yeah, apparently it should work. It should work. It should work towards the achievement, but we need to do some testing here. So now miniguns. That's a minigun versus a building. Like the machine gun's almost as good. I don't really see a change here. Still taking forever. Yeah, we need to... I think the new machine gun will be really good. Let's see, editor. Can I, like, change this? How do I edit the scenario? Edit the scenario. Oh, there it is. We're doing it live. What's up, Big Kiwi? What's my opinion on the new update? Is it too good? Is it good to come back to the game? Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think every update for Broken Arrow is always a significant update. So I think it's always worth trying yourself. Right, we'll just change the guns on these Venoms to this one's, these are the M240 ones and these are the minigun ones, right? Yeah, okay. Let's change this one to Gal 21. How do I... Minigun's better, is it not? Minigun's better. Although the Gal 21's better against infantry and buildings. So minigun's better against infantry in the open, looks like, just. Yeah, I guess that is something, is the Guy's better at range. But I don't care about pen because I'm only killing infantry for the achievement. This is still going to be really rough to do. I just realized it's going to be really rough to do. Yeah, I think the Gal 21's going to be good. If it counts towards the achievement. Yeah. But the one with more range is gonna make more sense to use, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, anyway, back to the patch notes. This is going to be a nice change for vehicles on the ground, I think. So TOS resupply time increased from 5 to 7 seconds per rocket, so 150 to 210, and TOS 1A from 6 to 10, which is 144 to 240 seconds total. So we wanted the players to be more thoughtful about when they use. I made a funny joke with this with Robbo. So we want the players to be more thoughtful about when they use the TOS. This is a powerful unit that can clean up an entire district of enemy infantry, but this should not happen every 3 minutes. But it should happen every 3.5 minutes. I don't know why it like tickles me so much, like as if 30 seconds is that much of a difference. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I think it is going to help TOSs be less oppressive, especially the longer range ones. I mean, that's an almost like extra minute right on top. So it's 4 minutes now for the TOS 1A. EX now has the option to carry the harm missiles on the outer pylons, and EX centerline and fuselage for weaponry have been merged into a single customization category. So basically, you can now run 4 harms on an EX, but it is very expensive. Like if we go into the armory, F15 EX, you can now. Let me just move myself out of the way. So you get harms. Sorry, you get harms here with missiles. So you'd probably run like the cheaper loadout with just AMRAAMs, and then you can do 2 here. The only problem is you can't like remove the the fuselage weapons, which is kind of rough. So you're looking at a minimum of 455 points if you want to run 4 harms on an EX Eagle, which is very expensive. The only nice thing about this is you can now run like say you don't want to run harms, you just want to run like what would you run? Like a JSO, even like JASM. Run like I don't really know what I want to do here. To be honest, it's going to be pretty ridiculous regardless. I don't know how I feel about it. You can run like 4 harms and 3 JASMs for 565 points. I don't know, it's just way too expensive. It's way too expensive. Okay, the R27 ER and AIM-7 Sparrow can now be guided 2 on the same target and fired in quicker succession. So, you need at least 4 of these missiles in order to do this. So it's kind of a useless buff. Like, well, I'm thinking like an F16, or sorry, an F18. They're called in weird like that. 18. Oh, it's because F/A. Game. So you can run like 4 Sparrows on these. You can run 6 Sparrows. The trouble with Sparrows is they're just not that good. Like you're never really going to be running. Like when I run this one, I run it like this with like. So if I could then fire 2 Sparrows at the same time, this would be fantastic for the cost. But yeah, I think at the moment it's just kind of doesn't really work. Like the R27ER is a different story completely, because if you go to like the Su-27, you can run like a lot of these. Because they've added it, so you can have 4. So you can run 8 R27s. So this then becomes kind of scary. Again, like if you manage to get this into range, it's going to rip. So Mechanized kind of gets a reasonable fighter. You'd probably want to run 4-4, in my opinion. Like you'd probably want to run 4 R77s, 4 R27s. But it's gonna be good. Much better than it was. So I think the R27ER buff is better than the Sparrow buff, because nobody's really using the Sparrow over something like an AMRAAM or a Gunslinger or whatever the Raptor gets, Datum. Alright, Su-2033 ECM upgrade price. I hate this change. This is probably one of my least favorite changes, because the Su-33 has really started to be abused. Like the rocket loadout on these things are so good at knocking out tanks. And so now you can run it with like cheaper ECM pod is kind of gross. I don't like it at all. Yeah. And you can run it like this, literally. 245 points. I mean, you can run it even cheaper if you wanted to, but this will kill a tank. I think it's the slowdown. It's insane. I've had my V3 Seps one-popped by this thing. So the fact they've reduced the ECM price on it is criminal. Anyway, Su-27 option, so we just talked about that. BMP-1 and BRM-1K can now fire on the move, which is fine. It's a weird change, it's not realistic, but who cares? I don't know if this is going to make the BMP-1 really strong. When I say really strong, I mean efficient. Because the BMP-1PG was already a pretty good loadout, because it spammed grenade launcher. So this could be kind of obnoxious if it can also fire its main gun now as well. Yeah, it definitely makes them more efficient. Does it make them too efficient? I don't know. This is pointless. I don't know why they changed this. Like, UR77 buff. Sure, it needs a buff, right? I'm not going to say that this does not need a buff. But it does not need a price buff, it needs an armor buff, or something like that. Because the reason this sucks is because it dies so quickly. Like, even if you give it, like, the armor package, it's still, like, suffering because of 20 front armor. So, yeah. Rocket's good now. Rockets are great against like static targets. Yeah, it's the new thing. It's the new thing. People I don't think have clocked onto it just yet. I've yet to try it with like Zunis, for example, because I feel like Zunis from like an F-18 could be really strong. But yeah, I think rockets are really sleeper right now. People don't realize how effective they can be if they're concentrated. Alright, air-to-ground, anti-tank missiles, launch margin angle reduced and missile seeker angle reduced. So the launch margin angle is the angle at which the missile can be launched compared to the axis of the plane. The seeker angle is used to reacquire a new target if the original target is lost. As a result, these missiles will be fired at targets closer to the indicated strafe area. This is a nice change. As much as I hate that Mavericks are getting nerfed, it is going to stop Mavericks going, woo, yeah, like off into the middle of nowhere and killing like some random fucking shit that you didn't even see. Oh gosh. Okay, let's get through the rest of these. I mean, it's a good change. regardless. F-35 availability has been reduced, but this is basically because of the bomb order. So bombing order is used instead of the precision strike order to bypass the aim time of the precision strike. Availability has been reduced as a stopgap measure until we develop a way to prevent this technique because of the laser changes. Like the laser changes where you kind of persistently laser something from a distance, you can like pre-choose your laser target. So the bomb is going to be so much easier to drop. Like doing a bomb order for F-35 is going to be so much easier than it was before. Like it was kind of a skill thing before, but now it's like with the laser changes, it becomes really easy, and it makes F-35s really strong. So, yeah. Anyway, Comanche is more easily spotted when firing Hellfires. I don't know why this is specific to Hellfires. I don't know if it's because previously Hellfires had less noise than Stingers, but regardless, I feel like Comanche should be spotted as soon as they fire, basically, right? So there you go. That's everything. We got there. 1 hour later. Wait, how long have I actually been streaming? 1 hour 15 minutes it took to go through the patch notes. Crazy. Why no ballistic tungsten rods? Cradling, asking the real questions. I shot a GAR-21 IRL, crazy fast for 50 cal. This is a great patch. Yeah, okay, yeah, I should probably give an opinion of the patch. I think overall, patch is great, but it's gonna, I feel like US is gonna, like, see this at the moment, it's gonna be like 51% US next time they do a patch, I reckon. I think US is gonna get really popular from this patch. And it's also going to be more powerful, especially when it comes to like the laser changes. Although laser changes could also affect cabs as well. I think cabs, we're going to see a lot more laser guided bombs over the next few weeks. Tom Cruise, thank you very much for the Tom Cruise for Alien. Thank you very much for the follow. And Skyfighter, thanks very much for the Prime. Appreciate it, man, and the follow. Welcome, dude. Welcome. Thank you very much. Yeah. Also, yeah, Marine Deck's going to be great, which is good for us. So today we are going to actually. I have committed a sin. 1 second. We are not called Tungsten Rod on Steam. This is not good.
Bang on!
Tungsten Rod. Reload it up again. Yeah, we're going to be running probably Marine Airborne again to try and get some more of these achievements done. But I'm going to put the machine guns on the helicopters. We now get Pack 2s in our Marine decks. Hold my pole. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. What a name. So I playing your first Marine Special Forces deck today. I'm gonna have to like change all my decks and put them back on Discord. I am gonna be doing a pretty late stream today, guys, so we got plenty of time to mess around with shit. Yeah, so Marines got the Pack 2. There it is. Good AA. Shit. Oh, it's insane. Alright, we need to upgrade these. Cool. Do I want to do anything else here? Oh, we now get the Guardian as well. Do I run the Guardian instead of the Longbow? Yeah. Maybe no slam ram now? I'm trying to think like why I would bring a slam ram. Maybe I don't need it at all. Yeah, you might be right. Also, I can run Hawkeye for smoke, which is good. Not what I wanted to do. I want to do smoke rounds. Which means we can have a Brutus for laser guided rounds. I might have to drop some CVs. Like, the thing is about Marine Airborne is it's been buffed like so much. Like, Airborne now have 9 men, and Weapon Squads now have 9 men. So much good stuff, tasty stuff going on. Yeah, these are R2 missile ones, but that's why they're 120 points. My EX loadout's 5 Jassams. I don't know if I should run it with like 4 harms. I've already got Prowlers, so I guess that's pointless. So I'm thinking of running this instead of this now. We could probably put one in. Yeah. I don't know. Stop messing around with that. Let's just play a game. Tungsten Road. 1800 plus. US. Again, so the rules for the stream are: if you're on my friends list, you're welcome to join, even if you're not 1800. If you're in the stream, you're welcome to join if you're not 1800. But if you're not on my friends list, you have to make sure you let me know who you are in the chat. Okay, that's the rules. Hot damn! Everyone's like, it's like a friggin' standoff. Holy moly, that was fast. Alright. Ready up. Everybody who, you know what should happen is everybody who didn't get in should make their own lobby. So somebody make a lobby called like Tungsten Rod 1800 or something, and then everybody else can like jump in that one and play a game in the meantime. Oh gosh. Any chance starting this game this side of 50? Funny one. I'll ask again, where did the image from Vulcan's desktop come from? It seems to be from this game. Where can I download it? You can probably just get it online if you search for Broken Arrow wallpapers. It was part of the deluxe edition. So if you have the like deluxe edition of the game, you should be able to find it in your files. I think it's like in the Steam folder. I just need Val to ready up. And then we're good. Alrighty. Or bets. We'll get bets in next game if he's still about. Anyone who wasn't in the last game has like priority next game. That's how I like to do the lobbies. Why do I run 2 sets of snipers? So one has anti-material rifle. These guys have 50 cal. So the airborne snipers are basically there to like never ever shoot, unless they absolutely have to. The 50 cal one is like a support unit, kind of. This isn't good. Wait, what? Okay, well, great. Good start. Did everybody get kicked out of that one? Oh, sorry, I'm gonna make sure everybody who was in before gets in again. So just head up on that. Just me? Wait, what? You're still in? Huh. Alright, I'm just gonna be back one sec. You guys will get a match cancel, I suppose, and then we'll go again. I will be right back. Well, that was weird. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't connect to the game. That was very strange. Did you guys get match cancel? Player one on both teams didn't join. Huh. Alrighty. Guess everybody who's in the lobby can ready up then. Oh no, it did. Okay. Yeah, it should happen at like the end of the first minute. Yeah. All right. So sorry everyone who's in the lobby right now. We're gonna get back to the same people. I'm gonna have to kick you all. I apologize. we're gonna get the people who were here before, and then all of you who are in the lobby this time will play next. Who was the last one? Yeah, I done that. Sorry, Jammer. All right, ready up. Sorry, Merp. We'll get you in the next one. These guys had already dibsed the first game. Alright, fingers crossed we don't have that happen again, because that would be kind of awkward. Okay, I connected this time. So the ding, ding. What was that? Airport, I guess, is the most fun map. Ding. 2,800 on the leaderboard, actual scrub now. Don't worry, I'm not much higher. I am not much higher. I'm only like an elo ahead of you. I lost like so much elo the other day playing with LDE. We had a couple bad games, I think. But he's now 2,200 and I'm like 2,000. Both those games I was like top kills and then we lost. It's bad. Alrighty, fingers crossed everybody loads in. Servers be kind. If one person doesn't load in, it resets. It's kind of frustrating. It's going to be annoying. Alright, see how it goes. We're looking for the, well, we'll see if we have a chance to hunt down some venom kills. For a heads up for anyone who's like in the lobby with me. I will want venom kills. So if you see venoms flying towards something, hold your fire. Let me kill it. Prevents 5-minute surrender? What do you mean? What does? I mean, if they surrender, you get elo, regardless, right? It's not like you're getting nothing for it. I might actually do Super Cobra. I didn't change these to Zunis. Oops. Should have done that. Got EX at the back, that's fine. I'm gonna run a pack 2 up. So weird running a pack 2. Soupy Levy. Shouldn't have set that up on the road, my bad. Get off the road! If it hit my fucking back, dude. That's crazy. Also, the fact that these didn't kill anything kind of makes me sad. Like, those Super Cobras should have killed something. I just think they should have a remake system like League, rather than it be like one person disconnects and then it auto ends. Yeah, so what I should have done there is with my Super Cobras, I need to like right click the targets so that they all like hit the same. Yeah, this is Marine Airborne. We'll just unload this in here. Move on. Excuse me? Oh gosh. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that, guys. It's gonna be like that. I like the new missile effects actually, they're not too bad. Oh god. Changes the map? No, it's just different time of day. I did this a little while, my last patch. They have changed the lighting slightly, I believe. Well, those are the new cruisies. No! Get out! Holy shit. And I'm getting absolutely riggedy wrecked this game. I won't lie. I think I'm just like feeding. Is that the surrender button? We got decent right side control. Left side control needs work. Turn off. Why with this damage? I'm legitimately getting cucked this game by this damage. Everything's surviving on a slither of health. Should have been a clear double kill for the Hornet, and it just wasn't. Now I feel very sad. Almost hit my back with my seat missile as well. It's a 93 earlier. Apparently being level 100 is bugged, according to Benji. He has like one of the guys in the top 100 is level 100. And his account bugged once he got to level 100. So maybe they fixed that. Maybe not. Who knows? Just no damage. Oh my god, and again. Fuck is up. The desync is wild. That it took me that long to see them. Alright, let's get these snipers out. Let's sell that. Add more base. Buttery biscuit base? I don't think so. Actually, that might be a good shout. Running some Brutus here. At least we know there's still tosses in the game. Like how it has the like the pre-designating order. Pretty good. Okay, I guess we'll bring up one of these to the mid. I have big boys ready to go. don't know where to put this. We got to turn up the music. We've got the new music. End of phase music. Let's go. Very anticlimactic. Kind of ended early. Not too bad. I like the new lays. I like the new lays. Good shit. It's very difficult to make them worth it if you're not lazy. Okay. Let me just... He's so fucking obnoxious. The way that they managed to get away with that. Just crazy. Run! We're gonna do it. I didn't kill it, then nice. Gonna kill itself. pre-aim onto the Armata. Actually could have been really clutch. Fortunately wasn't, but... So I wonder if this is going to work then. So if I bring in this, we pre-aim this, right? That's going to pre-laze the Barbarous. Okay, or say we pre-laze this instead. Then we do bombing run. Oh, that's fucking broken, dude. That is fucking broken. The pre-lays bombing strike. They had to fucking reduce the availability. Holy shit. I could have done that. It would be nice if I could do that to the Barbarous. I do have a second one, so we could probably chunk the Barbarous with it. The only issue is it's like a little bit inefficient if I'm just getting popped, right? Just make a supply dump back here. Oh, that's gonna be AA. Could get pretty rinsed. Right, maybe I can keep eyes on that. Man, their AA has been ridiculous this game. I need to like maybe move the Bruces like further forwards or something, I don't know. Try and snipe him. The AA has been ridiculous. Test shift queuing lasers. Or like if the target dies, it like changes. Feeding too many aircraft. They buff the tungsten rod specialty, yeah. More music change. I haven't seen top elo players take a brownie squad, do you? No. Really? And they're just literally one-shotting it every time, right? It's so silly. Yeah, I've been taking the 50 cal just for the achievements, exactly. Just fine. I'm gonna kill him. Hello? There is smoke there, dude. You're not good. Wait. Man, ain't that some shit? Getting through the smoke. We gotta get 2 war goals to win. Just gotta like be clean on our losses. We don't have any Iron Thunders. Yacht can run some Iron Thunders in the mid. If we ping A, I can kill. How is he even seeing that, bro? I guess you see just like where it goes, and then he's like, I feel like there's annoying ass recon in there somewhere. There's a helicopter. We can laser, but I don't know if I can go in range. The laser. Line of sight. Anyway, let's get the HCs out. TVs. Oh, we got there. See them. Yeah, there's definitely like recon quite far forwards on that side. It's a right pain in the ass. Definitely not a Venom match, yeah, true. Peru. issues like going forwards are pretty good. Yeah. Maybe I can like sneak these through. This might be a dive situation. Do we dive them? Perfect freaking plus this rig. Ugh. There's a freaking two of them. Holy fuck, here we go. A bit sketched out by the old arborist there. In the book. Whip we're so lost, but I don't care. You tried. We tried. Performance so far? We just like literally talking about the Jesus. There's so much AA back there. Yeah, I was one man pushing the mid for way too long there. DCs and desyncs have nothing to do with the patch. They're all server based. Has it been better since the patch? Probably not. Desyncs and server issues are the same. Nothing's changed there. Russia's still OP? This isn't a Russia's still OP moment. Not at all. This is half our team got outplayed moment. Had some thick boys on their team. Minus 29. You sure as it give us the helicopters? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Stingers are still like completely RNG. Yeah, well. On to the next. Alrighty. Priority is to those who did not play last. So if you didn't play in the last one but you want to see a game, then feel free to join. Yeah, GG Val. Sometimes I have the feeling that recon cheese is out there. So matches where the enemy knows where we remove. Most of the time it will just be because of like hidden units. Like in that map, or in that match, there's a lot of like Diversanti hanging about, right? All over the place. What we do? Yes again. Mess around with this deck. It's impossible to join these lobbies. I mean, like I said, if you haven't played yet, and there are people in the lobby who have played, I think it's everybody in like Valdis, Klein, and Ice didn't play last. But Laser choppers seem really good now. Yeah, I think yeah, lasers are really good. Yeah, the lasers are much better now. I like it. It's not showing up for you? Or was it bugged? In the bug lobby. Hopefully it works when we load in. Did Prax bring anti-cheat? It did bring updates to the anti-cheat, yeah. Yeah, it did. Fighting 4 players, alright. I mean, you may have been for, like, with 1 or 2 extra units, but Yagd had his hands full on the left. And then me and Falcon were fighting the mid. Guess we'll go yellow Garbo. Go Rex, catch you later, man. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Like we're still like, you know, adjusting to the patch notes and stuff. So I'm still messing around with this deck, so I feel like maybe I should run 4 missile packs just for cruise. Because I think people are still going to be using cruise quite a lot. Now whenever I load into a game, I'm just like praying that everybody loads in. Because if one person doesn't load in now, like it was different before, because if the entire enemy team didn't load in, then you get a match cancel and that's fine. But now it's like one person doesn't load in and it's a match cancel. It's fucking terrible. Like I understand like why it's like that, but I do think they should do a remake system like League. But I feel like the game should start, and then like after like 3 minutes, if a person's like AFK still or hasn't reconnected, then you know it works from there. I feel like we shouldn't have to wait till the end of the deployment phase, unless the deployment phase is like a grace period for people to reconnect. In which case, fair enough. But okay, so you actually joined. Okay, so does that mean we're good? Or is it still going to match cancel? Here's the question. Here's the question. Alright, just saying we need 2 people on the left, I think. That's the best way to play this game. Play this map, sorry. Okay, so it still started. Good. Oh no, absolutely. I don't feel like you should force people to fight 45. I'm just saying, like, it should be like League, where you have like the choice of a remake. The Su-35. I really don't like the new Su-35 logo. I should be able to double bang these. Or not. What the hell? Oh, the Eagle got it. Catch you later, Yacht. Thanks for playing, man. Am I running 2 weapon squads? I don't know. Return the music back down. How would you pick? Airborne, over standards? Yeah, it's longer range. It depends how you're playing. Most of the time the actual range is useful. If I was going to like shove them down people's throats, then I would use standard, but I'm not playing that way with this deck. Got Force Recon CQC for that, which I should be bringing in. What is Tungsten Rod? Tungsten Rod. Tungsten Rod t-shirts. Available at VulcanHDGaming.com. Tungsten Rod is my pawn star name. That is what it is. Yeah, very hot. Been a lot of kills. Side of the fence. I don't know where all the infantry went. There is something in here somewhere. Why? Why? Oh, it's a Tor. What is the range, bro? Stop! The fuck? Oh, blimey. That did some damage, eh? Feels I still don't know where the BTR went. So confused. Why weren't they firing in the building? Ooh. I'm getting kind of cucked today. I won't lie. Of the bullshit. Why are they all damaged? Why is there a snipey? bring up a FEP and oh, we're actually gonna monk that. Okay. This one though. Was that an MG kill? I might have got an MG kill. I'm working on that achievement. Oh, there's just like Catrans. It's like a Catran chilling on the back there, isn't it? I like the interface music. It's good. It's good stuff. I'm gonna cap this before the end of the phase. Doesn't really matter. We've got 3 victory points. I don't like how they miss all the time. I feel like I am trading up. Why do they make the airborne have more people? I actually don't know why they increased the number of people in the airborne squad specifically. I'm gonna run triple CV against all this infantry. I mean, it makes sense for, like I said, yeah, it makes sense for weapon squads because, yeah, you want them to be like S-Swish for 125 points. But for airborne, I think airborne are performing just fine. The desync. Oh fuck. That's sad. Like, I will never take this game seriously anymore until, like, desync doesn't exist. Because it's literally, like, sometimes it's just impossible to be able to tell what's going to happen in the game. You have no idea when you're going to be shafted. Like, look at that. What is that? Like, the spore obviously hit it, and it just does no damage. Oh, gosh. Yeah, let's see how forgiving this is. I don't know how forgiving it is now. Oh, never mind. Doesn't fucking matter. Just freaking ridiculous, man. Yeah, I mean, desync's never, like, so, desync's never gonna change, exactly, so, never take the game seriously, just have fun. Just have fun. CVs. The fucking sniper. Right in the trees. We're just playing this like hyper aggressively. It's crazy. There's a lot of zero damage going on. A lot of zero damage. Nice job on the right. Holy moly. Very nice. What I might do is put them on hold. My pager wasn't turned on. Oops. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. The blob. That's just like a big blob expert. Leaving with that blade. Maybe 2 awesome though. The triple Desertion. Oopsie doopsie. Oh, we lost the cavalry in there. That's rough. It up. Nice. That was good. We killed the AA there and the artillery further back. Alright, back to fighting the front line. Is it bugged the tire around? No, I just messed it up. The bombs have like an aim time, so if you're not like doing it soon enough, it basically doesn't work. How's F15 with more harms? Expensive. Expensive. It's probably it's the only thing you need to know about it. It's very expensive now. Nice. Good job, Vulcan. A lovely sniper. Yeah, you can make Ghost a lot of points. I mean, I run it with 5 Jasms in this deck. This is very expensive. Oh, go on. Oh, that would have been a sweet double kill. Oh. Take that. I'll do. I was trying to get the toss, but it's dead. Alright, I really wanted to try and get venom kills, but because they keep bringing in the Tor, I can't get venom kills this game. I don't have any shroud. Fuck. Thankfully, that's. Oh, I didn't right click. Magic. I'm supposed to miss Mr. Sidewinders. What a joke that is. My shit dies for the sins of my Cobra. How are you shooting them behind the fucking building, bro? Oh my lord. Game is scamming me. Green air treat me. Same as it's always been. This is the deck I've been using to do the achievement, like the Venom achievement, so it's nice to have Patriots. That I will say. Armor error is nice now, as if it wasn't before. Remember I was talking to you, Benji, about removing Pack 2 from armor, like, ages ago. I don't know if you remember that conversation, but we were playing, I think it was like when we were playing games together. I brought it up. And I can't remember who it was we were playing with. It was like completely against it. Oh gosh. Yeah, it was a long time ago. I don't know why Airborne needs Guardian though. They already have Apaches. They already had 2 Apaches. We need to stop pretending like the Jagham's better than the Hellfire when it's really not. They basically are exactly the same in the way that they play in game. Range. Hellfire's already got decent-ish range. Decent enough anyway. Some sort of weird arm push coming up on the left, I imagine. Venoms can carry troopers now. Yeah, I like the changes to Venoms. There is a surrender. Speed. The invisible shooter. Come to haunt me. I think I like all the changes as well, but I don't think they're gonna last. Like some of them not necessarily get reverted, but I feel like US are gonna take nerfs next patch because of them. Marine stole my pack too. Oh, he's just running into that. Oh my gosh. You see that fucking music, bro. Oh gosh, big rear, that looks good. Yeah, it's fun. It's pretty fun. Only thing is, when you start, if you come from armor and you start playing Marine, you'll notice the lack of pen on Abrams. That's the biggest thing that I think you'll miss, especially with the new changes to Abrams that make Abrams even stronger than they used to be. Like it's the SEP. It's a SEP renaissance. It really is. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Just bring in a Guardian or two. Man just like runs straight into two shorts. Oh no. Put on the airport. You can do better than that. know what they did to the Eagle. They just made it able to take 4 harms, which is okay if it didn't cost so much. Super expensive.
Bang on!
Hey, what's up, LD? This is a good track. I really do like the change to the music at the end of the round. Not worth to see with that at all. I think the 4 seed 3 JASM loadout for 565 points is probably okay. As mad as that sounds. Don't mind me with my 4 MG squad second out. Alright. 8 minus 29 plus 8 minus 29 plus 8 minus 29 plus 8. Because we run in with an 800, so that elo's kind of low. Good for the achievements though. 75% of that game were me doing 0 damage. So fun. Alright, 1800 plus, yes. So unfair. That is what it is. I don't mind. Like, I let people with low elo join if I know that they're in chat, because most of them are decent players, they just haven't played enough to be high elo. I don't mind. It's all good. Insane Armata strategy. That guy was nutty with those. It was like, oh, I'm gonna bring like 2 Armatas, 2 Terminators. Can we run it back? Is there anything I need to change here? Like, I'm still running for this achievement, right? So, let me just close that. Bring up this. I'm 57 machine gun kills. We're getting there. I just need a game where somebody's not like... I need a game where somebody's not using Tors or Pantsiers. That Vulcan take all the attention in game and play farm emo. It's sometimes what it feels like. If I'm like pushing really hard. But I think people are catching on to the tungsten rod thing. But if you do want free elo, buy a tungsten rod t-shirt. Of course. Benji has one. That's why he was number 1. Asterix, bullshit may vary. Ranger standoff worth it now? They were worth it before. Ranger standoff was one of the most underrated. It's like DMRs are actually good, people just didn't know it or don't know it. Double DMR squads are pretty darn good if you manage to range correctly. It's all just about micro. I'm not going frickin' Volties. Please vote, please. Thank God. DMR squad at range versus building, pick them off. So the best thing about the DMR isn't the range, it's the suppression. But the range helps for yeah, like you say, for picking people off, but it's mostly the suppression that's a big one. Range CQC any good? Yeah. But I mean, both configurations of ranges are kind of like personal preference generally. I see quite a few people use them close range. The close range ones have always been decent, like 300 meter. They kind of match up to like Moskaya. They're kind of like the Moskaya Pagoda equivalent. I think they do a bit more damage than Moskaya though. Only problem I have with Ranger CQC is you already have so many good recon CQC infantry. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I run Ranger RRC as close range. Yeah. Get HE, so that's tank. Oh yeah, guess true. They don't get an AT launcher. At least not. It's like a heat. Where do I go? Yeah, I like Ranger RRC. I can't wait to be using more Special Forces again. I will play some Russian today as well, guys, don't worry. I need to play a deck that has like Motostrelki and the other ones. I can't remember the name. Do I play left or right? I don't really want to play right, if I'm honest. Actually, I can play right. Yeah, we'll play right. I think right actually works well for the cat teams and stuff. Oh fuck, someone didn't connect. I don't see who didn't connect. Fuck. This is my least favourite thing about this patch. Didn't connect. Matt asks, am I married? No, but I have got a long-term girlfriend. So sorry, but I'm taken. Yeah, jump in, Sorty. My Cav Special Force deck that had 4 F-35s, like a little doomed. It's fine. Sam, what's up? Alex thanks for follow on Twitter. How you doing? But yeah, they have added the leaver penalty. So if you don't join the game, the penalties are a bit low at the moment. I think, you know, if you desert, it's only like a 2-minute penalty for the first one, which is completely fucking pointless. I can't remember how it goes exactly, but it's not good. My opinion about nukes. Nukes are great if they're coordinated. American nukes are better than Russian nukes. Rather play Dam than Kaliningrad, I think. I'm not sure. It says on the blog what the cooldown is. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Penalty progression is reset if no match is abandoned during 24 hours. There we go. Like, I think personally it should be like 10 minutes, 45 minutes, 3 hours. like 12 hours, 1 day, and then like a week. Something like that. Exactly, 2 and 5 minutes makes no difference. It's like which it should be dragged to the city square and flogged publicly. 1 week, oh my god. I mean, if you've left 6 games in a row, then yeah, fucking ban them for a week. Get out of here. I don't need your fucking bullshit. Oh, here we go again. Like, literally, people are like purposefully doing it.
Bang on!
Like, I feel like people abuse it on purpose. They see like, oh, they're high levels on the enemy team, I'm gonna quit. Intelios, thanks for the prime, dude. Appreciate it. Make them lose elo if they leave? No, because people abuse it to like lower their elo buffers. It started? Oh. Oh! Awkward. Wasn't ready for that. Okay, let's go and just print out some shit out of my ass. It might be because he DC'd after the load. Seems unfair. Well, I've had the game start, and then the guy reconnected, like the last one, before the game started, and then it didn't cancel. Holy shit. Rip. Rip that guy. I'm not gonna get back. I don't know. I'll leave that one though. Oh, nice cruise. Bonk. Bonk. Juicy cruise. Too close. There's some infantry here somewhere that I can probably kill. Just hope there's not like a... Doesn't count. I need infantry. Like that's +1. +2. Oh baby. +2. I think that counts. We're on 32 now. Takes a little while to update. I'm hoping these count. Otherwise we're gonna have to go back to miniguns. Right, there's definitely infantry in it, so... See if it counts. Like the first chance I've got to actually try it out. First one should be as long as the match takes. So the reason I don't think I was kind of in the mindset of, oh yeah, okay, we should, like, if you DC or sorry, if you leave, then you should not be able to join a game for the length of a game. But the only problem I have with that is if like your internet goes out or like the DC wasn't your fault, then you're kind of punishing people who, like, maybe it's not their fault, you know. So I feel like the first one should be like, you know, like 5 minutes, and then the next one should be in length of the game. You know, like if it happens twice in a row, then, you know, first one you give them the benefit of the doubt, the second one you give them a break, basically. Oh shit. Oh no. Cheeky airdrop. But yeah, those MTRBs are probably. Run! Man, my venoms have been pretty chad. Pretty chad venoms. Oh, the bombing track. So we might see our first surrender. Or they might just let it sudden death, I don't know. Yeah, some people might turn off their internet to avoid, right? So I think first one you give people the benefit of the doubt, second one you don't, right? You give them time to sort their internet out, Oh shit. Three kills, you say? I'm gonna kind of keep my distance though. I'm not gonna shoot down. No, no, no. Oh fuck. The damage is so much better on these guns. They're gonna fight on. I mean, it's fine for me if they fight on. Honestly, I don't really care, because it just means potential for more infantry kills. I just don't know if it's counting or not. I don't think it is. We're gonna have to get back to using miniguns. Oh, this patch is it good? Seems good. It's good. Let's go labs. Yeah, I know I already had 32, exactly. That's what I'm saying, I don't think it's counting. I don't think it's counting. But it might not be updating either, yet. So, I don't know. What the fuck is that, bro? Damn. Are they moving? Funny if we killed them. Oh, spooky! Yeah, spooky! Better this up, I think. What's new? Oh my lord. If you want to know what's new in this patch, go watch my patch notes on YouTube. Like, go to YouTube and go to the beginning of the VOD, because I went through it for an hour and a half. And I cannot remember that for the life of me what is left. Yeah, like the first hour of the stream was me going through. It's not updating as far as I can tell. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh no. Oh no. Intense music for intense match. True. I wonder if everyone's getting the same music. That's what I didn't think about. Yeah, if you go to the VulcanHDGaming Live, and you can go to like the beginning of the VOD, you can just watch it there. Uruguay, nice. Always so awesome there when people are like completely different place. I remember like the longest time I had this like, I don't know if they still watch my YouTube videos, but I remember this guy saying that there was like a group of them in Chile who were watching me outside. That's so random. It's like outside the fucking world. I guess Uruguay's not far off. By South America. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate everyone, to be honest. Alright. I just don't know if it's updating or if it just... it's annoying. I don't know if it's just not updating or if I need to wait till the end of the match or something for it to work. Where am I from? I'm in the UK. Let's see. United Kingdom. Let me learn. Are you talking like delay the game? Bit more enthusiasm. I would say that I used to be quite patriotic until... This is going to sound kind of... it's going to sound kind of counterintuitive, but until we voted out of the EU, it's kind of counterintuitive, right? Because you think that being more like nationalistic would make you not want to be in the EU, but like I had pride in my country until we voted against that. Because I was so disappointed in like my fellow countrymen. Like that was like just the worst decision our country has ever made in the history of our existence. And like, yeah, I think it created a massive divide in our country that has never recovered. And now we have all the issues with like, you know, immigration and stuff like that. it's just getting worse. Leaving the EU was a good idea, only if the countries were managed after it. Yeah, the thing is, we didn't like. It feels like we haven't fully left the EU almost. It's like we're kind of still hanging on to the heels of the EU, whilst not being in the EU. Such a disjointed. Way of being. I don't know. Anyway, I don't do politics. I don't do politics. But yeah, anyway, I like being British. Don't get me wrong, but I don't feel like my country is. Like I would say that my country used to be like a good example to the rest of the world. You know, we used to have a lot of stuff going for us. We used to like have good moral standards, but now like I look at it and it's just like it's the complete opposite. I don't want anyone to look at what we did. No one should be looking at us and thinking of us as a shining example to the world, because we're not anymore. Did they cancelled the freaking... I really want to get on top of these guys, but the Iglas are kind of making it difficult. I'll be able to get one. Checking every now and then to see if they're updated. Enemy team surrendered! We get to see the new mechanic! Enemy team surrendered. Oh gosh. Man got his airdrop badge. I think age gives most people time to get disillusioned with the country. You say that, but it never used to. I don't think it used to be like that. Like if you like talking to like my grandparents, I think they always had so much pride in their country. You know, like especially considering they fought, like both my grandparents fought in the World War II, right? And my grandfather's in World War One, my great grandfather's in World War One. But I feel like with that generation disappearing, just like complacency, you know. Anyway, let me just. How does the surrender button work? It's kind of the same leaving without temporary ban. What the consequences? There's no consequences to surrendering. It's just 4 out of 5 of the people have to agree to it. Okay, I don't think those guns count. So, back to miniguns we go. Oh gosh. That's a shame, because we got quite a few there. Dang nabbit indeed. That's not gonna work. Black Eyes redeemed channel points. Know about World 2 tanks. Oh, I won't be doing World 2 tanks today. Sorry, guys. No. That's a Still Division 2 thing. I refunded you guys. Don't worry, you get your points back. No, not today. Let me just change this. We'll turn it back on when we do Still Division 2. That's a Still Division 2 thing. Will you submit again? You can't. I turned it off. Alright. Right, where we at? We'll do a Russia game. I need to do, but wait, before we do this. Electro, my pleasure, man. Pleasure enjoying it. Moto Strokey or Moto Bogota is the ones we need. So that is Moto Strokey, Moto Bogota. Motorized Mech Moto. Should we run a? We'll run a Mech Moto deck, which is really subpar. We gotta hunt down Delta Force. Moto Mech. Oh my god, my decks are so screwed. There it is. I'm just gonna rinse this infantry tab and go again. So Moto Strokey and Moto Bogota. That's the only infantry I'm allowed to use. Gotta increase the odds as much as we can. I'm gonna run these in no ATGM BMP2s. Hell yeah. Are these the slow ones or the fast ones? No, they're the fast ones. We'll add these back in. Do I take Oktemachiki? I think I might. It's either that or Vampires. I don't think I'll need Vampires if I'm using so many Moto Bogota and Moto Strokey. Yeah, Oktemachiki. Let's just take out Euro. Alright, let's do it. Tungsten Rod. 1800 RU. Then we go in Moto Mech. So Dodgy might not be having a high elo anymore. It's easier to dodge at high elo than it used to be, because you only need one person to not connect. Big, you in chat? I think you played with us before, right? If I like strolling, what makes you say that? I said Gal 21 would work. Yeah, he did say to me that it should work, but he wasn't sure. But we'll go back to it afterwards. Dick, you in the chat? Okay, cool. Yeah. Good night, Black Eyes. Thanks for playing, man. Catch you later. I've been living it up with the airborne buffs. Kinda. I don't know. It was... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's bugged. It's bugged. Bugged out, boys. Bugged out. How is new patch and the anti-cheats and deserters penalty working? I mean, I assume they're working. Haven't seen any cheats. I mean, I haven't seen any cheats for ages, to be honest. Like, even the last patch. I barely ever see any cheaters. I usually see, like, stream snipers. That's, like, usually what happens. If anything. But the biggest issues are like desync and like connections. I don't think this will start. Gotta leave next game for science, or like purposefully desert just to see if it's working. True. What deck do I recommend from Russia? I think Guards Coastal, Guards VDB are the two go-to. But then Coastal kind of got nerfed this patch, so maybe Guards VDB still. I don't know if this is actually going to start or not. I guess we'll play as if it is gonna. How's the patch doing? I mean, I like the changes, but we'll see. I think we'll roll out with the mod strategy, to be honest. I kind of as a victory. Great game, guys. Why didn't they surrender? I guess it would have been the same thing, right? Still lose elo if you surrender. Match wasn't supposed to start. Patch notes say the match gets cancelled if the player doesn't load in. Yeah, but it wasn't. It was like as if there wasn't a player. It wasn't like one player didn't load in. It was like all 4 players did load in. You see what I mean? Because there wasn't a 5th player. So I think that's why it bugged out. Still bullshit. I think that's the reason. Is one player's weird? I mean, apparently it's still there. Still a bug. Now I just need somebody to spam Delta Force so I can kill them with a Monostroke. What I might do is I might just keep like 4 Monostroke and BTRs ready to go run down a Delta Force. Just to get the achievement. Would you run better optics in the car to get the laser? If you're using it specifically as a laser helicopter, then sure. I wouldn't run it with stingers and laser. I would run it as like a laser helicopter. It's kind of like the Mi-24 here. You can run it for like 90 points as like a laser helicopter. Probably what I would do. I think my job is to help in mid, so I will help in mid. I need to, because I don't think I can play flanks with this deck. I'm like this is a brute force, so this is. Double door ante. Yes. Don't place the AA too close together. Don't get up. A bomb on once. Ooga booga time, yeah. I guess we are kind of ooga boogering. I think I lost the airwheel. I had like 1 mig. Couldn't help that. Bring in like a panther, maybe. Maybe we get the favorite then. Classic. Putting the radar on the road. Don't do that, boys. It's expensive for them to lose. Okay. Oh. Right, how many SF have we got? Oh, there's nobody playing SF. I can't even get a Delta kill because nobody's got Delta. Oh, tragic. This is a big movement. Okay, interesting. What the fuck? Just hit the supplier. I wonder if we can just keep this up. Like more BTRs. This is crazy. Benji, what's up, dude? I'm doing the Ooga Booga Russian version of the Ooga Booga. The Russian version of the Ooga. Let's go bring in some SSO. Nice gems out of that, mate. Oh, that was a cruise. I do like the look of the angle. Hey, Trade, no worries, man. I do it all the time. Appreciate it. Have a good evening. I feel like I'm just going to try and win this as quickly as possible if we can, because I want to get a game where I can actually kill Delta Force. At the moment I can't. We might just like purposefully try out. That pack has a grenade launcher. What? Very silly. Every time I try to stream, I do a devastating impact. Like, I've done this kind of gameplay for a while, to be honest. Oh dear. Yeah, I haven't played like this in a while. I don't normally do it because I've been trying to hunt the achievements. Next wave. Oh, we can do one more actually. Are we like actually positive? We are. I just find it crazy how how many kills I can get, and it's always a lot. That wasn't as effective, that one. Need like more of Cougars. Oh, pants are up here. Shoreheads. Holy. Did you? Might be able to get one top. I don't know if that's actually going to work in our favour. I think the guns on these guys are very good. If that was like the Moskaya, those smalls would be dead. I'm not positive now. Probably slow down a little bit. Not really a BMP, no. So they've introduced like a new base BMP that doesn't have anything. Might do a cheeky tornado. Change tactics a little bit. Get ye old Diversanti into positions. Like the early game there was pretty crazy. Mr. Avalo, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Swamp. Pop. So what do I actually want to fight with here? I think Marstraki may be the better choice. Ooh, biddies. Hey, Skyfighter, thanks for the 100 biddies. Any tips for me? Planning on getting the game. Like beginner tips. So the main one that I would suggest is when you get the game, if you're planning to like jump into multiplayer, pick like one deck, which is like 2 specializations, and try and like learn everything in that before trying other decks, because otherwise you'll probably get overwhelmed. And then when you want to change to a new deck, only change one of the 2 specializations at a time, and then you can like slowly learn all of the units. Probably my best recommendation as to how to do it. See if we can get away with putting a Desertion like on the top there. Maybe I can get one over here as well. Yeah. Need the laser. So yeah, that would be my main tip. Just like every deck in this game is comprised of 2 specializations. So maybe try like, if you want to play Russia, play like VDV guards, and then like learn all of the units that are included in that. Go from there. This phase is well ahead on kills. I could probably try and take out a pack here. These 2 missile packs or 4 missile packs? 4 missile. We're just kind of trying to work out if it's worth it to actually R2 those, but probably is if they're 4 missile packs. But then, is that a set? That's a set. Because I could also just... Oh, actually, this is an interesting point. Oh. That was a nasty missile. We're not any better these days. It's great. I love it. I mean, I've never really found that it's like bad in any way. Like, it's always been good to me. I've always really enjoyed playing the game, regardless of like how the balance has been and all the bugs and stuff. I always think the game's been really, really solid. I love the way that the laser works now. Pretty sick. What was that? That was the KH, the new ballistic missile. Oh no, it's not new, but like the H29. That's cool. Basically the kitchen, it's called the kitchen missile. It's the Tupolev 22. And they've added a new animation so it comes in from like from above. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. It would be a great game for a Venom. Like if I was American. That is. I'm trying to think if there's any other achievements we could do for the Russia IL-76. I don't think there is. In the Motostraki one. The MP3 spam not worth it anymore because of missing smoke. Oh no, it's still probably good. The MP3 was performing without smoke. Like with the base variant. Like I use the base variant generally with the MP3. I didn't get to be on for you going over the patch notes. If you missed the patch notes, by the way, you can go to like YouTube, my YouTube, and go back on the VOD if you want to check it out. It was at the beginning of the stream. Did you feel like they were able to cover some issues balancing had been seeing? I don't think there was really any. I'm one of those people that's like kind of indifferent to balancing. I feel like this game, like there's always like a new meta because people figure out how to like beat something, and then something else becomes meta. Like I still think there's a lot of that going on. Just realised my pants had died. I still think there's a lot of that going on. And the developers don't really need to be touching as much as they do. That being said, I do like some of the changes that buff US, or not necessarily buff US, well they do buff US. The ones that make US like easier to play for people. There's a lot of like quality of life in this patch where it makes like, for example, the Venoms more useful and like different vehicles more useful. Yeah, I think it's a lot of interesting changes. Okay, so that's the ballistic missiles coming in there. They look so cool. And change is good regardless if it's necessary to change it. Thanks. Because I'll take that. Triple multiplicator. People are going to come in the stream going like thinking that multiplicator are OP because I'm spamming them, but the only reason I have them in my deck is so I can get it cheaper. It's like most of my gameplay, by the way, guys. If you're coming into the stream expecting me to play like crazy good meta decks, it's not happening at the moment. You might have to wait a while before that happens again. That's a Marine Raider CPC there, I guess. Kinda makes sense that we're losing, but that's 3 squads. Oh, look at that. That's so trash. Really doing my best to feed right now. Holy shit. I'm actually not even feeding about that. The BTRs are carrying me. I really wish these would stop missing. Impressive how bad. Nice. Yeah, the enemies aren't playing any, like, nobody on the enemy team is playing Special Forces, so I can't do the achievement that I built the deck for. They're all playing frickin' Marine, because Marine got bumped. God damn it. No one's playing Special Forces anymore. Feels bad. Yeah, that's a bit awkward. It's so fucking dumb. Alright, let's get the old Desertion back out again. I can hear you crying behind Joy. Behind your smile. Yeah, I guess if you've been here long enough, you'll know that like I laugh no matter what. Like even if something really bad happens, I just laugh. It's not good. It's like laughing in despair. Did he cray? Probably. Sometimes I wonder like how I don't have that answer and stuff. think we go with Monostraki. I think genuinely better. For, like, at least they can kill or at least they can kill vehicles. Right? Right? Afterwards. We should. Heli rush, right. Huh. I think they're dead though, right? The dead of it there is just gonna never. So yeah, I like how you can move them and then when they stop, they'll laze again. It's kind of good. Of a sale? No. I don't know if they'll do it on sale this week or this year, sorry. If I'm honest. How is that taking no damage? What? That's insane. There's a tank in there. Man. These aircraft aren't doing me any favours, are they? Okay. I feel like since the patch, I don't know if it's just me, but AA's been like really on point on both sides. I don't know if it's just because of like desync being not, or like there not being as much desync maybe, I don't know. Hard to say. I'll have a toss. Nice. I thought it kept the other one alive there for a second. Killed my fucking helicopter with cluster. It's a bitch. Careful guys, we might lose if we lose that guy. We will lose if we lose Echo. Have this back at least. Ah man, I'm gonna be disappointed if we lose this game for real. It's gonna be so fucking sad. Don't bomb my infantry. You get rid of the tanks. Oh god. Okay, well, it's not really the best for my SSO because they're not close range SSO. If we can decap one, it's fine. Oh, crazy, man. What a throw. What a throw. Holy shit. good. Maybe we're good. Oh my lord. Well, never mind, take it back. that was close. 24 is gonna allow for that. That's almost my fault, like, fuck. Crazy feeling in the middle of that. All of my airstrikes have been absolutely ass this game. Yeah, it could have been very bad. Could break tungsten rods with those clenched cheeks. Really, dude. Salty on fire that game. I was not taking that seriously at all. Tornado did alright. Nice. Yeah, that infantry is so trash. What should we be doing better that game? Maybe not YOLO all my shit. I don't know if it's probably, we'll probably do one more. I don't mind doing another game. What I need to use is infantry for the Wolfhounds achievement. To kill Delta Force, but nobody in the enemy team had special forces, so it was kind of pointless. Seriously looking forward to replay system. Replay system would be good because you can check. The thing that I would use the replay system for the most is to check where people's recon is. And then report people when I realize they didn't have any recon. And they're just sniping shit in the back of the map. Let's run BMP3s on these maybe. And worst infantry against the best? Yeah, but I think the idea is just overwhelm them. I'm going to take the Motherfucker Arthur out. We're just going to run BMP3s. Burma Viki. I might run with some BMP2s. No wait, this gem. I could run some boomerangs. Got your weekly VulcanHDGaming in. Gosh. For achieve, she's one on the other. Oh, no, I mean the achievements just kill a Delta Force squad. What I would do in reality is if I see a Delta Force squad, I'm gonna run 4 Motor Strike on top of it. That's how I would get the achievement. Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll run 3 BTR or boomerangs on this instead. And then we'll run PTRs on this, because then I can have more of them. Perfect. Not using the RPG 29 in the Vampire. Yeah. Getting late. It's getting late. We'll squeeze one more in. Maybe I can pull back on that a little bit and get those in. 5 points over. I just hate being like 5 points over. I do have glue. I mean, these are just so expensive. I guess I should be just running them as AA. And we can like dip on the igloos a little bit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're like STT. The better. Close range. The guns are really good. Alright, anyway. Let's go. I'll do another US game. Also, let's just check if that upgrade updated. It didn't. Okay. Yeah, it definitely didn't update. So we're gonna see if we can get some venom kills at the end of the stream. Yeah, you love it when it hits 10,000 out of 10,000. Yeah, 30 points more expensive than SCT. Well, they have Verbers and they have 2 of them, right? Rather than one thinger. I mean, if you can get in time, yeah, it's coming, dude, coming. Or the new BMP1. What do you mean the new BMP1? You mean the change to it? Oh, Covert Man sniped your spot. I'm going to be doing Broken Arrow quite a lot this week, by the way, guys. So do make sure to follow if you are not already. We're going to be playing Broken Arrow Thursday and Saturday this week. Wednesday, like tomorrow, we're going to be doing another stream at 3 PM. It's going to be a sponsored stream for Terminator, which is really cool. Really good RTS game. And then we'll be raiding into the hot seat with Slytherin. And then tomorrow is, of course, Warner Wednesday as well, so we'll be playing that at 8 PM. And then, yeah, Thursday we'll play a Broken Arrow. Then we're doing Endless Legend 2, which has come out this week. So we'll be playing that. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff to look forward to this week. Let's do it. What's going on here? I think it's just where Moscaya are more expensive now, isn't it? Watch that with the Rapiera? Not really. Fun though. I don't mind it because it's cheap, so you can kind of mess about with it. Another Moscaya problem, isn't it? All these Moto decks are like slightly over because of the Moscaya change. That's a folly. I'm not falling for that. That was close. You almost got me. Don't worry about it. Okay, but I think it's just because it's getting later in the day. Like, how many people are actually online right now? 3,600? I feel like the patch day hasn't, like, helped the player base at all. No one cares. This one's going to be a tough one to fix. I really don't like the change to the striker battle group where they removed 250 from support and put it in infantry. I hate it. It's awful. I'm gonna have to run like one HIMARS, which is fine. I just don't know what to do with these. Like, maybe I should be running double stinger pod versions now. I could run 3 double stinger pod versions. Don't benefit from the buff though. Not having the like missiles per target is really sad though. Like if you micro the MSE, it can be so good with the double missile. Is there a cheaper mortar option? I don't think there is though. Just gonna run 2 striker shards and be sad. Yeah, they added 250 points. I think it helps some specs, but not others. Dropping like rangers out of dragoons seems so criminal. The biggest thing about a DAP is it gets one shot by. I like the worst part about it is that Tor and Pantsir's one shot DAPs. So whilst they look good on paper, like in practice, they're getting banged like Apaches, well not Apaches, Vipers. Alrighty. Guess we can do a bay. Like 13 damage. Daps only have 12 health. I don't think the armor is good enough. It's like 10 armor. I think is a percentage. Be 10%. I don't know. Regardless, it one shots. I just know that it does. I don't know the map. I've been disappointed enough time by my daps to know that it gets one shot. It's like if the 25% ECM meant more, then it would be okay. But the trouble with the ECM on helicopters is like when you're going slow, it doesn't really matter. Still taking damage. If you're moving fast, then ECM's great. But as soon as you're like actually engaging anything, your helicopter slows down, just dies. Alrighty, back to this deck. Should I do Super Cobras again? Oh no, I forgot again. Okay, I need somebody to remind me to Zuni rocket after. I've got a Zuni rocket with the Super Cobra. I need to try the SPH striker. Yeah. You're stuck loading. Make sure you reload. Oh, is it gonna? Yeah, too late. If you're like stuck loading, just like F4 I guess, and then try and rejoin. But we'll probably just reset us, match cancel. You did this last time, didn't you? Oh, okay. Well, you connected to the server, so it might give you a chance to get back in. Just F4 and go again. We're just gonna quad Cobra. Why not? He's back. Kinda worked. Oh, they say so you can take 4-seater with an EX? Yeah, you can. Frozen. Restart again. Check your note overheating. Check the center line or the fuselage. Is it? I don't know. Alright, they'll run out soon. If you go scroll to the top, it like has the harms plus stuff. Let's get some boys around here. Yeah, give me that desync. Oh, boo. Only get venom kills. Feels bad. Making 2 of them now. Get out of here with your Chris. What? Hey, what? Excuse me? It blew up here. My helicopter was here. What the fuck? That was a big desync. Biggest of desyncers. Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. There's a lot of A. I might just run double powder out. See if it bumps some shit as well. And just do like there's just a lot of air. Done a guide on recon? Not really. I haven't done many guides, honestly. The trouble I find with like guides and stuff is I think that they're just not as effective as just demonstrating stuff. So generally most of my tips are in my gameplay. I don't think that one's gonna work. It did. Like there are like other YouTubers that go into like better detail than I do as well. I think Speaks of Jam probably has like a decent tutorial on recon, I imagine. But yeah, generally like I would be the person you come to the stream, you can just ask and I'll show you. Yeah. It's kind of like how I work. Killed so much shard. It's just that I've got side of that, I think I'm good to go. Oh man, the spooky's actually doing it. Enemy team surrendered. Good job, team. Holy moly, we smoked him. Wasn't even like that far off in Elo. We got underdog. Amazing. Look how many Shorite I killed. The fuck? Derevacaya, Sosna, Tor, Derevacaya. What the hell? Oh gosh. I won more elo than I lost today? Yeah, true. True. I think I started at what, like 2002 or something like that? We're probably up like 30 elo today. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Did I get a Venom kill though? That would be the true victory. Oh no. I didn't. Sad times. We got a few more machine guns. No more Venom kills. Alrighty. Well, that's going to be it for today, guys. Yeah. I mean, the new patch is great. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's good that they finally got the lever system in there. They need to kind of turn it up a bit, though, I think. You know, they need to be really punishing people a bit more, I think. Thanks for the plus 620, no worries. Yeah, I think that most of the changes, I really like the America changes. And I guess like Russia, did they just get like nerfed? Like now I think about it, like I'm pretty sure Russia just got nerfed. I don't think there was anything that got buffed except from like the R27. Anyway, we'll get Wolfhounds done at some point. It's going to be difficult. Yeah, apparently this doesn't work with the GAL 21, so we're gonna have to do it with miniguns. Seven elo to 2k. Like the new patch a lot. Yeah, I think everything about the new patch is generally good. There was a couple things actually. Now I say that I didn't like. What was it? I can't even think about it off the top of my head. There was a couple things I just felt were a bit weird. Like UR77 change. Oh, the Su-33 ECM buff was another one that I think once we see people start to do more. Oh, no one reminded me, guys. I just remembered. Once we see more people use rockets, it's gonna be really nasty, the Su-33. Because I think we go to the armory, F-18A. Yeah, I think the F-18C with Zunis is a sleeper. I am curious if this could like one tap a T-14. We'll check. We'll check. In the Venom science. Okay. Just put it like over here somewhere. I'll put it up there. New unit. Actually, no, I won't put it up there. T14. And I like changes. Rotation. Okay, what player is this? Bravo player 1. I want to see if I can do it in the front arm. I guess I can just manually do it. We need a sniper or something. Okay, hold fire. And then we need... a Hornet with the Zuni. Do. Right. So you'd like just strafe and run this, and then probably do that. I don't know how this would work. That was overkill. $290 points, guys. This is the tech that I think people are missing out on right now. It's crazy how good the rockets are. And say if you were to make it even cheaper, so you just run like Sparrows. Or even just Hydras. Sparrows. We do like Hydras. See if this works. I'm realistic, it doesn't matter. That's like in the front armor as well. Didn't even fire the Hydras. I think the Hydras maybe just focus infantry. Oh, the Hydras just take too long to aim. That's why. The other one that people are like really sleeping on is the Su-33. I've seen people use this a lot. I think if we just make this mods 20s, I think it's S13s. Maybe S13s. We can just say we do empty, empty. This is the same, basically, but cheaper. It's 205 points, guys. 205. Okay, I don't know what kind of fucking strafe that was, but you can do better. Oh gosh. Be vulnerable to cruise. No, Marine's got pack 2s now, right? So it's fine. We can try the big rockets, S25s. I think you can only get 6 of them. Maverick's a designation pod. I think the S13s are more reliable because you have more of them. And it also means that, like, if there's more than one target, you can probably kill more than one thing. But the big rockets are fun, I guess. You could always run like four S25s, maybe 10 S13s. I think that would be the better way to go. Like, this is a plane that costs 205 points below, killing a 400-point tank. You have to have the strafe over the target, though. I'm gonna do another wonky strafe. Does it go in low? Strafe always pops up before it comes in. So this is the one that they recently buffed as well. Just to put that out there. They recently buffed this plane. They made its ECM cheaper. So it would be 245 points with ECM. What am I testing? Rockets versus tanks. And watch this, Rick. Maverick with Harrier and designation pod. Mavericks don't need designation pods because they're fire and forget. Like, we're just seeing, like, this is in the front armor of an Armata. Oh no, yeah, they were 100% like this before the patch. I'm just saying that the patch buffed this plane, but people are sleeping on rockets right now on their aircraft. I'm surprised that the Hydra, it's got like a... The aim time's the same, but I don't know why it's not firing. Now the world knows, yeah. Everybody's gonna get smashed by rockets now. It's great. It's the secret. What other ones have rockets I can think about? The loadout on the Su-33. You can just run S13s or a mix of S13s and S25s. I think it's probably the best combination. Like, so I think if you run empty plus, I would say S13 and rockets like this, maybe a couple S25s, something like that, and then you'd maybe run ECM like this. That'd probably be best. I think this is the best loadout though, just multiple S13 rocket pods. Zuni on a Super Cobra against Armata. I don't think it works the same way, because Su-33, like when you do an airstrike, I think it hits top armor, which is why it does so much damage. But we can try it. Give me a second. The only thing is, like, if the opponent's moving their tanks, they can be very like it's not going to be as accurate. Like this is on a stationary target, so it's not going to be as reliable maybe as like an air-to-ground missile. Yeah, what other aircraft have the ability to bring in rockets? I mean, I guess like the Harrier does. The Harrier runs Zunis. You can run 24 Zunis. How much would that cost you? 2 Mavericks, 24 Zunis. 185 points. I don't know, it's too slow really to make good use of that. Same with the Thunderbolt. Maybe a Strike Eagle can. Okay, as for this side, maybe Russia can do it. Su-24s. Ooh. I didn't think about that. Ooh. That could be good. There you go. That's the build. I mean, the Yak can, but the Yak will have the same problem as the. Actually, it can't. It only gets the S8s. S8s aren't going to do it, I don't think. Well, we'll do a Super Cobra. I'm curious about that. I don't think a Super Cobra is going to do it though. Like, it kind of does damage when it lands behind it. But it's not this, right? It's not... I think the concentration is just so much better. Yeah, it's like an accuracy thing, it seems. See, this is half health, but... You'll see the density of rockets is just so much higher. What was the other one we were looking at? Another one I wanted to... It did fire the Hydras that time, yeah. Delete a unit. Pop it over there. I can't remember the unit now. 224? No, I mean it'd be the same. The Su-24 is still going to be good. There was another one that I was thinking. Fired Hydras because it was not on Afterburner, so Hydras had time to aim. I think I did have it on Afterburn though. But I think before maybe it was just an angle thing. Oh, I wanted to check. Yeah, we'll do it with this one. S8s. To see if S8s actually do any damage. Like, say if we were to run S8s. Don't know if they will. Good. So that's 120 S8s. Quite a lot. Look at this thing. Hell yeah. Because you'd 100% afterburn if you were doing this. I mean, it's not far off, but it's not a one shot. Yeah. It's not reliable enough. If that doesn't kill, that's nowhere near reliable enough. All right, yeah. It was as I expected anyway. Like the S8 is just not going to do the job. But yeah, the S10s absolutely. So yeah, that's what you're sleeping on, guys. Once I actually use decks that have these aircrafts, I will definitely be using them. The only trouble is, like, actually, I guess I technically am. Because it's Marine, it's F-18s. So I could run, like, F-18s. With them. It's kind of expensive. $16 be enough. It gives you 300 seconds. Over 180 if you do that. Oh. Fuck's sake. I want to check one more thing, okay? I want to see the reliability of 16 Zunis with fuel tanks. Because then you could have 265 point plane. Am I trying to 35 with 20 S13s? No, I mean it'd be the same as the Hornet with the Zunis. Alright, one more mod. So fuel tanks, Zunis, empty. Play. That's 265 points. It's like as cheap as it's gonna get. Obviously the Su-33 is like way cheaper and broken as hell, but no, not good enough. Not good enough. I think it also depends on like the angle. I don't know if it's gonna be reliable. Do another afterburn. Do more damage for an Abrams, I imagine, since Abrams have half top armor. That's the crazy thing about testing it against the Armata. Yeah, easy. Easy. You have to run double pods. So do we do it? Do we do it? That is the question. Do we do it? Maybe I can run this as like a ASF, right? And then we run this as a Zuni boy. Hell yeah. That's the shit. We'll try it. We'll try it on. I really want to try this now, but we'll try it on Thursday. We'll try it on Thursday. We'll come back. All right. We're done. Yeah, I'll be back on Thursday for more Broken Arrow. I will be streaming tomorrow though, guys. So come along. 3 p.m. BST. So I'll be streaming in the afternoon for 2 hours. We'll be playing Terminator before I raid you guys into the hot seat, which is Slytherin's show where they talk to game developers and stuff. So that's going to be super cool. And then in the evening, I will be doing Warno, of course, because it is Warno Wednesday. Thursday will be Broken Arrow. Friday will be Endless Legend. Saturday will be Broken Arrow. Still Division on Sunday, of course. All right. So everyone's gonna be a bit touchy. They can. Yeah, 100%. You still gonna have to be like very wary of AA to slip those in there. Yeah. I think it could be really strong. And the other thing about Zunis is multi-roll, right? If you're not using them against, you could use them against anything. Like soft targets are going to go down like a sack of shit. So, yeah, I think it could be really good. Very cool. Alrighty, anyway, yeah, thank you guys again for joining me. For those of you on YouTube, thank you very much for coming along. Thanks to patrons, thanks to the mods, thanks to YouTube members. I'll see you guys